Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the ball field here at Ankeny Centennial High School for the first doubleheader of the year. My name's Kate Tomlinson. I am joined alongside my father and PA announcer, Rodney Tomlinson, here tonight.
Good evening, Kate.
We are here for Johnston and Centennial tonight.
We are in for a battle this evening. You've got the number one top-ranked Dragons rolling into town, who are undefeated so far. So the Jaguars trying to change that tonight.
Yeah, the Dragons come in 14-0 here tonight. Meanwhile, the Jaguars, not as many games under their belt so far this year. Johnston started out with a lot of doubleheaders, and Centennial quite the opposite. A lot of single games for the Jaguars as their record stands at 7-2.
Let's take a look at those Dragons. They are playing great defensive ball here early in the season. So far, the most runs they've given up in a game is 5. 5 runs is the most they've given up. They've only given up a total of 30, and they're averaging 2.14 runs a game that they are giving up. Their closest game, 5-2 win over Joaquin Northwest back on the 22nd. And they beat the Valley Tigers by 3 as well, 8-5. So those are the closest games anybody's gotten to them. We'll see if we can do a little better here tonight.
Well, and you mentioned earlier you were just over at the Ankeny Johnston game the other night. I believe that was a doubleheader as well.
It was a single game, and it was a good game. Ankeny certainly had their chances, but just a couple too many mistakes, and you can't do that. You can't walk guys. You can't give them free base runners because they got the bats to move them, so you can't give them the free pass to put the base runners on in front of them. Johnston was able to come back and, or I should say hang on, and win that one the other night.
And, of course, we haven't mentioned yet, Johnston is the defending state champion.
Reigning defending. Indeed.
I believe that is 2 years in a row for Johnston.
Not sure on that one. So let's take a look at some of our other stats here we've got for you tonight. Taking a look at Centennial, 3.2 is the average runs they give up in a game compared to the 2.14 of the Dragons. They gave up 10 to Waukee back on the 20th. That's the most that Centennial has given up this year. Taking a peek at the offense, the Jaguars are swinging an average out there. Their leading average hitter is Cohen Bowinkle, hitting .393, has 11 hits so far on the season. In the RBI department, it is senior Joey Oakey who will be on the bump tonight with 11 RBIs, and senior Preston Gatt with 9 to lead the team. And another senior, Emerson Alberhaski, leads the base on balls with 7 free passes. And Sean Stewart, to round out our seniors, number 4, stolen bases. He is 8 for 8, Cade.
And you mentioned Joey Oakey, seeing him the first time on the mound tonight. It is the first home game we've seen him on the mound. So Oakey, I believe, one pitching appearance before tonight, as we are going to get ready for starting lineups.
We need a blue.
We're going to keep talking for a little bit because we're waiting on umpires. That seems to be a common theme so far this season. Everybody else is ready, and Blue's not quite here yet.
I saw the teams lining up, so I was shifting gears for starting lineups and realized we hadn't seen Blue yet. So we got a couple more minutes.
Well, and good news is I don't have to necessarily turn it over to you for starting lineups. I can just say, all right, go ahead and take it.
Well, tell you what, let's take a look at Johnston and the Dragons on the offensive side of things. The Jaguars averaging 7.88 runs a game. The Dragons, 871, so almost 9 for them. Number 15, a senior, Blake Lundholm, leads the way with 21 hits and that's good for a .477 batting average. In the RBI department, it's number 2, senior Adam Keiko, and number 27, senior Tyne Whedon, both with 14 in the RBIs. Base on balls, well, Keiko makes a return, and Lundholm as well. They are 7 walks apiece. And the speedsters, stolen bases, number 9, senior Cole Kinman. So they do have some speed. Neither team seems to want to run too much, but they are capable of doing it.
Yeah, both teams sound like a very defensive team, as you kind of expect in baseball. More offensive than defensive, typically. So we are going to take a break here on Centennial Digital. Jaguars and Dragons coming up for you in just a little bit.
So when an athlete walks into Nick Garage Fitness, the one thing we want them to know is that this is a phenomenal community. We have the best coaching. We have the best technology. We have the programming that can help them succeed. So whether it's trying to get on JV for the first time, going to that next level on varsity, going from a second string to an all-state player, we have the tools, we have the programming and the coaching in order to take each individual to their next level.
Everything we do is here to benefit the client. Every decision that's needed to be made, the first question you should ask is, does this benefit the client, and is this the best thing for the client?
Tools and resources that we have to help price their homes correctly, to help market them correctly, and get them, it's the way that we can help them accomplish whatever their goals are.
We are available basically 24/7 to make sure that our agents are getting the support they need to look like $1 million in front of their clients.
Right now at US Cellular, you can get a new phone without having to trade in your old one.
Trade you my PB&J for that phone.
No, kid, you don't have to trade. See? $830 off any phone at US Cellular. No trade-in needed.
You drive a hard bargain. Boom. Chocolate milk.
I'll take the chocolate milk.
Okay.
Yes.
US Cellular, built for us.
Listen up. I devised a plan to find better home internet, guys. Madison, you scout the web for the best deals. Peggy, you monitor our projected data usage. And Ellen...
Avoid that hassle and go with US Cellular Home Internet. No more guesswork, and it is faster than ever.
US Cellular new and improved home internet. Just $34.99 when bundled with a wireless plan.
Well, folks, it is that time. We are going to turn it over to PA announcer Rodney Tomlinson for tonight's starting lineups.
Good evening, fans. Welcome to Ankeny Centennial High School for tonight's varsity doubleheader in the CIML. Our guests tonight are the Johnston Dragons and your Centennial Jaguars. Let's take a look at our starting lineups tonight. First, for the Dragons. Can you hear that? Is that going out? Leading off, number 15, the shortstop, Blake Lundholm. Batting second in right field, number 27, Tyne Whedon. Batting third, behind the plate, number 5, Max Minks. In the 4 spot, at second base, number 2, Adam Keiko. Batting fifth, number 18, at third base, Will Nuss. Hitting sixth in center field, number 9, Cole Kinman. Batting seventh, wearing number 7, at first base, Sam Kimmer. Hitting eighth, the designated hitter, number 3, Connor Culp. And batting ninth, the left fielder, number 30, Caleb Hansen. On the bump for the Dragons, number 1, Andrew Brodus. And now, here are the starters for your Centennial Jaguars. Leading off at shortstop, number 10, Jonathan Carrasco. Batting second, playing second, number 1, Isaac Brule. On the mound, number 24, Joey Oakey. In the cleanup spot, at third base, number 2, Emerson Alberhaski. Batting fifth, he wears number 20, right fielder Cohen Bowinkle. Batting sixth in left field, number 18, Jackson Reed. In the 7 spot, number 26, first baseman Preston Glatt. Batting eighth, your center fielder, number 4, Sean Stewart. And batting ninth, behind the plate, number 11, Leighton Colm.
Well, folks, with that, we are going to take a little break for Anthem, and we will be right back.
Who have served along with their families.
Listen up. I devised a plan to find better home internet, guys. Madison, you scout the web for the best deals. Peggy, you monitor our projected data usage. And Ellen...
Avoid that hassle and go with US Cellular Home Internet. No more guesswork, and it is faster than ever.
U.S. Cellular new and improved home internet. Just $34.99 when bundled with a wireless plan.
Everything we do is here to benefit the client. Every decision that's needed to be made, the first question you should ask is, does this benefit the client, and is this the best thing for the client?
Tools and resources that we have to help price their homes correctly, to help market them correctly, and get them, it's the way that we can help them accomplish whatever their goals are.
We are available basically 24/7 to make sure that our agents are getting the support they need to look like $1 million in front of their clients.
So when an athlete walks into Nick Jarash Fitness, the one thing we want them to know is that this is a phenomenal community. We have the best coaching. We have the best technology. We have the programming that can help them succeed. So whether it's trying to get on JV for the first time, going to that next level on varsity, going from a second string to an all-state player, we have the tools, we have the programming and the coaching in order to take each individual to their next level.
All right, so first pitch out on the field, Xavier Peters, and he throws it in the zone. So we are getting ready to go here on Centennial Digital. All right, as we get ready to go here at Ankeny Centennial. First pitch coming on the way from Okie. And coming to the plate for the Dragons, the shortstop, number 15, Blake Lundholm. Lundholm comes into tonight with a .477 batting average. First pitch in from Okie is a strike. I believe that one clocked in at 87 miles an hour.
Yes, we have a couple of radar guns down below us tonight we can put to our advantage.
Well, looking at counting-wise, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
And he did that with his shoes on, folks.
And first one's going to be a pop-up to Glatt for out number 1.
That'll bring up number 27, the right fielder, Tyne Whedon.
So Tyne Whedon, the Dragon right fielder wearing number 27, steps into the box now. First pitch, up high, misses. Whedon batting .386 on the season so far. 1-0 the count. That one misses outside, 93 miles an hour that time for Okie. The pitch. That one misses for strike 1. Whedon misses for strike 1. Let me rephrase that. So Okie and Colton, the battery here for the Jaguars. That one going to be fouled back. So evens the count out at 2-2 with one away. The 2-2 pitch. And hits him.
Ouch! Caught him right on the kneecap. Caught him on the kneecap with that one.
Yeah, that one definitely did not feel good.
Sounded like it hit a bat. That's not a good sound. He's going to try to walk it off out there. It was definitely solid contact.
So the home plate umpire giving him some time to walk it off, brings up the catcher, number 5, Max Minks.
Stepping in, number 5, the catcher, Max Minks.
Meantime, Whedon down the first baseline, talking to coaches, making sure everything's good and everything's all right. Steps onto the bag. So Oki now with a runner on. That one misses low and inside, 95 miles an hour that time for Oki. And I believe last year we saw Oki top out around 96, 97, if I'm not mistaken.
Somewhere right in that area. Which is the same speeds if you're watching the college baseball that is in their playoff season, in the regionals and heading to super regionals. Same numbers you're hearing there.
One, two, here the count for Minks. Whedon on first. Drop third strike, but first base is occupied, so the runner is out.
Oki with a strikeout for 2 away. Brings up the second baseman, number 2, Adam Keiko.
So Oki has 2 away with a runner on first.
And that's your first K of the evening for Oki.
That one finds the zone. Not gonna lie, that one looked like it was pretty much middle there for Oki.
Middle, clip the lower end of the zone for him. And you got to figure the Dragon batters are going to take one time through probably to take a look at him.
Oki, oh!
Oh, they thought they had him.
Glatt put the glove down immediately, popped up and showed the ball.
Blue disagreed.
And that last strike from Oki clocked in at 93 miles an hour. That one finds the zone outside.
It is going to be a long night for the Dragons if he's going to give him that outside corner. Or a short night, maybe. Painting the black on that one.
Well, we were talking last night about the LSU and Carolina game as Oki hangs another K on that one. So Oki will end the side with 2 Ks as we head to the bottom of the first. Your score is still 0s. You're watching Centennial Digital, driven by Freedom Tire.
Freedom Tire is proud to be the title sponsor of supporting Jaguar student athletes through Centennial Digital. With 6 locations around the metro, you're never far from getting you back or keeping your family safely on the road. Our certified staff and state-of-the-art technology means you can take comfort knowing you've got the best work at the best prices. Come see us at Freedom Tire, a proud supporter of Centennial Digital.
Welcome back to the field here at Ankeny Centennial. It is bottom of the first. Here, Dragons and Jaguars. As Jonathan Carrasco gets ready to step up to the plate.
Stepping in for the Jaguars, number 10, the shortstop, Jonathan Carrasco.
Carrasco playing shortstop for the Jaguars here tonight. And wearing number 10 this season. First pitch coming from Brodus. Misses up high.
Down.
2-0 the count here to Carrasco. That one misses up high. 3-0 now the count. Brodus and Minks, your battery for the Dragons. And that one finds the bottom corner of the zone, according to Blue. So it'll make the count 3-1. A very good crowd here tonight at Ankeny Centennial Stadium. The Centennial side pretty much standing room only as Jonathan Carrasco draws the walk. So Carrasco going to reach on a base on ball. Brings up the second baseman, Isaac Brule, the younger Brule brother. Lucas Brule out due to a leg injury still. First pitch swung on, strike one. That pitch did look up high. Brule, a .294 batting average. That one finds the top left corner of the zone. Makes it 0-2. So Brodus ahead early in the count. That one misses outside. Ball one. And I started talking before the end of the first there. We were watching the LSU North Carolina game the other night and talking about balls and strikes out on the outside of the zone. You read me off a couple of statistics there for number of right calls in those games as Carrasco finds his way to second on a pass ball.
Brodus sails that one all the way to the backstop, so an easy trip down to second for Carrasco. Yeah, the broadcasters there were kind of questioning the home plate Blue, and the next night they gave us these statistics for the LSU Tigers. 82% of the pitches were called correctly. For their opponent that night, 92% were called correctly. So they felt vindicated in all the stuff they had said the night before of the Tigers getting shorted a bit. But did not matter. They played tonight for the chance to go on to the Super Regional.
And possibly for the chance to host the Super Regional at the Box in Louisiana. And Brule going to find his way on a base on balls. So that's two straight base on balls for
Here's the Jaguar
Brodus.
Number 24, Joey Oki.
Brings up the Jaguar pitcher, Joey Oki. Oki comes into tonight with a .240 batting average.
And Oki is tied for the team lead in RBI. Excuse me, he is not. He has 11. He leads the team with 11 RBI on the season.
And with a duck on the pond, you wonder, is he going for the straight RBI? With no way.
He could add to his total right here.
Carrasco on second. Brule on first. That one finds the low part of the zone. 0-2 here, the count to Oki. Oki swings on that one, sends it out of play and behind the net over towards the softball side. And tonight we do have action on the softball field, so the Jaguar girls playing a doubleheader against the Johnston girls. And Oki gonna poke that one.
Will they send him? No, the stop sign is up at third. And probably a good call on that. It wasn't deep, but it was a hit. Oki with a single to the opposite side. Here is the third baseman, number 2, Emerson Alberhaski.
And now a pinch runner coming in for the Jaguars, number 46, Cole Pieper.
Cole Pieper entering to run.
Cole Pieper, part of the graduating class yesterday. You had a little bit of personal experience there.
As is your play-by-play man tonight. Congratulations, 2024.
First pitch in there, ball 1 to Alberhaski. Alberhaski, the Jaguar third baseman.
Corners are playing in. This one's going to go up the middle, though.
Dribbles it, gets one out. And Brule's going to go. And they're going to move him ahead of base as it goes into the Jaguar dugout.
Jaguars are on the board.
So Jaguars going to put 2 on the board. Pieper gives an out at second, but Jaguars put another one across the board. We have a mountain visit for the Dragons. And I believe that would be Brule that came across as well that time. So Carrasco and Brule find their way across. Alberhaski finds his way to second. And Pieper records an out on a fielder's choice.
And Cade with the Jaguars off to a good start here. They need to keep this rolling.
Brings up the right fielder, number 20, Cohen Bullwinkle. Duck on the pond here for Bullwinkle.
Stare down at the plate.
Not sure if Brodus was waiting for the pitch he wanted or if he was just trying to give Bullwinkle a sense of intimidation.
I'm kind of surprised Bullwinkle didn't step out of there. So it was like, who was going to blink first?
First pitch in for a strike to Bullwinkle. And that one's going to hit him down on the calf. So Bullwinkle going to find his way on base with a hit by pitch.
Hit by the pitch. Brings up the left fielder, number 18, Jackson Reed.
So now the left fielder, Jackson Reed.
What did I say?
You said right field.
Oh, no, he's in left field.
Okay.
Sorry, my bad. I said right field. I meant left field.
Huh, who's the directionally challenged one now?
Yeah, give it time.
Yeah, it's a doubleheader. We'll get there. I've gotten lucky so far this season. We've only played single games, so I don't get as tired. Yeah,
Reed swung through that one.
1-1 the count to Reed. That one finds the zone, makes it 1-2.
Well, I do see you have a Pepsi there, so you can get some caffeine before the next game.
Caffeine intake in between games will be high. Jackson Reed
with the strikeout for 2 away.
will strike out swinging.
Stepping in, the first
Puts
baseman,
2 away.
Preston Glatt.
Now the first baseman, Preston Glatt, steps into the box. So the first strikeout of the game for Brodus. Brodus already has 2 base on balls and 1 hit by pitch as that pitch finds the zone.
Well, you mentioned earlier, Centennial, another run out there in scoring position at second. You want to take every opportunity you can against the Dragons to build that lead up.
And as we mentioned in the pregame show, as Glatt pops that one up high, and calling everybody off is Keiko.
Keiko takes charge.
So Keiko is going to take care of out number 3.
Jaguars are on the board in the bottom of the first.
Jaguars hang the first crooked number. It's 2-0 Jaguars. You're watching Centennial Digital, driven by Freedom.
Listen up. I devised a plan to find better home internet, guys. Madison, you scout the web for the best deals. Peggy, you monitor our projected data usage. And Ellen...
Avoid that hassle and go with U.S. Cellular Home Internet. No more guesswork, and it is faster than ever.
U.S. Cellular new and improved home internet. Just $34.99 when bundled with a wireless plan.
Right now at US Cellular, you can get a new phone without having to trade in your old one.
Trade you my PB&J for that phone.
No, kid, you don't have to trade. See? $830 off any phone at US Cellular. No trade-in needed.
You drive a hard bargain. Boom. Chocolate milk.
I'll take the chocolate milk.
Okay.
U.S. Cellular, built for us.
Welcome back to the ball field here at Ankeny Centennial. Once again, my name's Cade Tomlinson. I am your lead man this summer here on Centennial Digital alongside, let's see, how many names can I put with this? PA announcer, dad.
Music.
I guess only 3. I'm sure we'll think of some more later.
And you know, he gave that whole lead in, and then he never finished with the name Rodney Tomlinson here.
I figured you would just finish it. 1-1 the count to Nuss, the Dragon third baseman, wearing number 18, little dribbler, turns into a dead ball.
Well, Kate, just what you want to see if you are a Jaguar fan. Off to a fast start in the bottom of the first. They strike first, and now all they have to do is run away and hide for the rest of the game.
Can I say it's kind of the opposite of what you want to see in a Tiger baseball game at LSU? As that one's fouled off. 1-2 here, the count to Nuss. And check swing, no help there.
Yeah,
so
we
did not go.
Kind of become LSU baseball fans this year and following their journey. And it seems like they get behind. About the 7th inning, they decide to start playing.
That one's going to be a drop third strike that's going to get back to the backstop. So Okie will still get the K, but the runner will advance to first.
Here's the center fielder, number 9, Cole Kinman.
So Okie gets the K, but there's still no outs on the board.
So this will be one of those strange 4-out innings. We got the first one, but with the pass ball, they couldn't complete it down at first.
Is it a strange 4-out inning, or is it just padding the stats for Okie?
Does give him a chance for another K. I will say that. You are correct. 2 so far.
3 with that one.
Correct.
That one finds the zone. makes it 0-1.
Hey, I want to mention we had a special first pitch tonight. Xavier Peters on hand to throw out the first pitch for us. He had a cool walk-up song, Eye of the Tiger, to help him get it, and he put it right over the plate.
Nuss comes into tonight's game with a .359 batting average from the right-hand side. And they're going to get him that time on the pickoff. Catches him lacking there. So Nuss does turn into an out.
That'll go as a caught stealing for out number 1.
So how about that? After the drop third strikeout, Nuss still turns into out number 1.
So he got out twice in the same inning.
I'm sure the dugout will let him live that down.
I'm sure they will let him know. Dude, you got out twice in the same inning.
1-2 here, the count to Kinman. Kinman playing center field here for the Dragons.
Jaguar side of the stands are sitting hip to hip here tonight. Get to know your neighbor night at the ballpark.
And of course, we read in an email late last week that the front section in front of the press box is blocked off for those with radar guns. And Stewart tracks that one down in center field. So Kinman turns into out number 2. Stewart runs quite a ways for that one into right center.
You could hear him putting the whip to the horse on that one, trying to race it down. Nice play. I originally thought that was going to be right in the middle of the gap, so it tailed back at him just enough for him to make the play.
Well, Stewart's speedy enough. Was able to track that down, swings on it, makes it 0-2. That pitch for Moki, 84 miles an hour.
So, question, would that make this a 1-2-3 inning or a 1-2-3-4 inning if we get the out here? Oh, they thought they had it.
Technically, I think it would make it a 1-4 inning.
They did get 4 outs.
In the book, it still reads as a 1-2-3 with the additional K.
Good point.
That one misses outside.
Crowd getting restless now, but that one missed by a good several inches.
I will say to the left-handed batter earlier that I think that was called
that one
a
didn't.
strike. That one did not miss, gets rung up. So Oki hangs 2 Ks in the inning.
Oki with a backwards K to end the top half of the second.
And that'll end the top half of inning number 2. We head to the bottom. Jaguars remain on top of the number 1 Johnston Dragons, 2-0. You're watching Centennial Digital, driven by Freedom Tire.
Freedom Tire is proud to be the title sponsor of supporting Jaguar student athletes through Centennial Digital. With 6 locations around the metro, you're never far from getting you back or keeping your family safely on the road. Our certified staff and state-of-the-art technology means you can take comfort knowing you've got the best work at the best prices. Come see us at Freedom Tire, a proud supporter of Centennial Digital.
Welcome back. Ankeny Centennial up 2-0. The number 4 team in 4A up over the number 1 team in 4A.
Coming to the plate for the Jaguars, center fielder number 4.
Of course, this being game 1 of 2 here tonight. Brodus still on the bump for the Dragons. Minks behind the dish. Looking around the infield, Kemmerer over at first. At second is Keiko. Holding down shortstop is Landholm, and Nuss holds down third as the first pitch is in there for a strike. And looking out the outfield left to right, Hanson, Kinman, and Whedon hold down the outfield for the Dragons.
And later in either game tonight, you can look for Kinman to come in. He is the team's closer.
That one popped up by Stewart, and tracking it down is Kemmer. So that'll be
backs up to make the play for out number 1. Brings up the catcher, number 11, Leighton.
an F3 for one away. Brings up the catcher, number 11, Leighton Cole. First pitch swung on.
Kimmer, a nice play there, backing up to get that one, looking into the sun.
I don't think Kemmer was sure he was going to get it. He still had to lean back quite a way as he left the ground trying to get that one.
Tough to play on that right side of the infield or the outfield here as you stare into the setting sun.
Yeah, I got to say, being a former first baseman, it's not the best. And if you forget your shades, it's a really bad day. I think I've done that once or twice in my time over at first. One, two, the count here to Cole. That one misses outside, 2-2.
Nowhere close on that one.
A much better start this inning for Brodus as he records an out on the first one, and Cole's gonna line that one out to left field.
For out number 2. That'll bring up the shortstop, number 10, Jonathan Carrasco.
Brings up the top of the order for the Jaguars, Jonathan Carrasco. Carrasco led the game off with a base on balls from Brodus.
And those 2 free passes from Brodus came back to haunt them as both of them came around to score.
The 0-1 pitch turns into an 0-2.
Nice pitch there, catching the outside corner.
Carrasco, 276 on the season so far.
Fouled that one back at us.
And I see a big camera down there on the front step trying to decide, is that 8 or 13 that's here with us tonight? Figure KCCI will probably show up at some point. This is a pretty big game here tonight.
That last one missed upstairs.
2-2, 2 away. And swung on for out number 3.
Brodus will get the strikeout, and it's 1-2.
So we head to the top of the third. Jaguars remain ahead, 2-0. You're watching Centennial Digital, driven by Freedom Tire.
So when an athlete walks into Nick Rush Fitness, the one thing we want them to know is that this is a phenomenal community. We have the best coaching. We have the best technology. We have the programming that can help them succeed. So whether it's trying to get on JV for the first time, going to that next level on varsity, going from a second string to an all-state player, we have the tools, we have the programming and the coaching in order to take each individual to their next level.
Leading us off for the Dragons is going to be the designated hitter, number 3, Connor Culp. And Oki lines up. The radar guns pop up. First pitch in, 93 miles an hour. Misses outside.
Had a nice pop to it.
That one fouled back behind the box. Makes it 1-1.
I don't think I'd want to get hit by one of those.
Well, ask Whedon what he thought about getting hit by the one in the first inning. That one going to find the zone, evens it out 2-2.
Nice movement on that pitch.
2-2 from Oki. Swung on. Alberhaski tries to field it. And it got him. Got him over at first.
Alberhaski sticks with
So a
it.
great recovery from Alberhaski on that one.
Here's the left fielder,
Records
number 30.
out number 1.
Caleb Hansen.
I gotta say, from our perspective, it really didn't look like he got him there. But umpire had the better view and saw it his way.
It was close. I thought he got him by half a step. What a great job sticking with the ball. He came up just a little too much early, went back and got it and fired to first. So there is a cannon he showed off there.
0-2 here, the count to Hansen, the Dragon left fielder. Hansen 292 batting average, as I had a ladybug on my ear. I felt something crawling on it, went to flick it off, and saw a ladybug land on my shorts. And Oki records a K.
Oki with a strikeout for 2 away. Back to the top of the order, the shortstop, number 15, Blake Lundholm.
So 5 Ks through 3 innings so far for Oki. That one in there for a strike.
Oki trying
86.
to keep his pattern going of at least 2 Ks an inning.
That one high and in, check swing, and calls it safe. One the count. That one finds the zone. One, two. And ring him up. Strike number 3. So Oki continues the tradition.
No runs, no hits, no errors. For the Dragons, we'll go to the bottom, 2-0 Centennial.
Oki continuing the tradition. 2 away on strikeouts. We head to the bottom of the 3rd. It is Jaguars 2, Dragons 0.
So when an athlete walks into Nick Rush Fitness, the one thing we want them to know is that this is a phenomenal community. We have the best coaching. We have the best technology. We have the programming that can help them succeed. So whether it's trying to get on JV for the first time, going to that next level on varsity, going from a second string to an all-state player, we have the tools, we have the programming and the coaching in order to take each individual to their next level.
Isaac Brule leads us off here in the bottom of the third here at Ankeny Centennial. We've mentioned a couple of times Johnston, the number 1 team in the state in the 4A class. Jaguars ranking number 4 this week, and Brule swings at that one, kind of in an odd manner, but...
Well, he was going to swing, and the ball broke about 2 feet in on him. Then it became self-defense.
That one misses up high.
Big smile on his face as he turned around.
Swung on, evens it out, 2-2.
With the strikeout.
And Brodus records the strikeout.
Here's the pitcher, number 24, Joey Oki.
Brings up the Jaguar pitcher, Joey Oki. And Oki leaves that one fair. Oki charging for 2. That one went all the way back to the warning track, and Oki a stand-up double.
Oki cruises into second with a double. Here's the third baseman, number 2, Emerson Alberhaski.
Alberhaski now loads up behind the plate. Cole Pieper out at second for the Jaguars, pinch running for Joey Oki.
Pieper running at second base.
What a hit for Oki, hugging that left field line as Alberhaski swings on a pitch that breaks about 2 feet.
It was a Van Gogh double as he painted the line.
One pitch, swung on, and gloving it is Nuss.
Nuss with a heads-up play at third base.
Nuss going to record the fielder's choice.
Out number 2. Stepping in, the right fielder, number 20, Cohen Bullwinkle.
So I'll go down as a fielder's choice, 5 unassisted.
And I got to tell you, for Pieper to come in, that was just bad base running. The play was right in front of him, and he ran into the out. That will shorten your career as a pinch runner.
I'm sure Coach High pulling him aside in the dugout after that one, saying, all right, here's what we had going.
Well, probably just a little overexcited. A chance to get in there, a lot of energy in the stadium tonight, and he just let it get the best of him and ran right into it.
Bullwinkle, the batter, pops that one up high. And people scurrying out of the way over there on the third base side.
I mean, it was a nice play at third, so sure he thought it was going to get through. It looked like it was going to get through, and Nuss came up with it, and that left him dead to rights.
And at that point, you're running towards him with the momentum, so you can't really stop and turn back and go for the pickle.
Well, Nuss's momentum carrying him toward second. All he had to do is pick it up and tag Pieper coming right at him.
Alberhaski steals. That one goes into center field. Alberhaski charges for third. It's going to be close, but that one's offline. So Alberhaski going to cruise into third. Great heads-up base running from Alberhaski that time. The throwdown was going to be close if it was
He was going to be out at third. You could hear the crowd groan as he took off from second base.
Well, what would have been an out turned into a runner on third.
You don't know if you don't go, right?
2 away. That one down low.
Never hurts to be a little lucky.
Fills the count up 3-2 to Bullwinkle. 2 away. Payoff pitch coming from Brodus. Swung on. Wish I had my glove on me. Oh, it's coming right back to me. Glad we have this net in front of us. And Bullwinkle gonna swing on it. Record strike number 3, Brodus. Strands the runner at third. Jaguars stay up 2-0 through 3. You're watching Centennial Digital, driven by Freedom Tire.
Freedom Tire is proud to be the title sponsor of supporting Jaguar student athletes through Centennial Digital. With 6 locations around the metro, you're never far from getting you back or keeping your family safely on the road. Our certified staff and state-of-the-art technology means you can take comfort knowing you've got the best work at the best prices. Come see us at Freedom Tire, a proud supporter of Centennial Digital.
West 40 Market in Uptown Ankeny is your place to shop for the best meats, steaks, brats, jerky, and everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts, all raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
Welcome back here to Ankeny Centennial. Stepping in for the Dragons, Tyne Whedon. Whedon, the left-handed batter.
Whedon hit by the pitch last time up.
Good to see him hop back in the box after last time. He did stay on base after getting hit.
He did. He walked it off. I'm sure he'll have a little souvenir tomorrow.
I got a little bit of ice. That'll fix it.
Isn't that what they always say? Wear it. We've got ice.
Yeah,
Take one for the team.
Last time I said that, I also said it only hurt a little bit. Yeah, I got up to bat. One came close to me, and the whole team repeated it to me. Wear that one. It only hurt a little bit. I said, thanks, guys. One the count to Whedon. Swung on, sent down towards Glatt. Glatt misses it. So Whedon gonna have a base hit.
With a base hit. Brings up the catcher, number 5.
Max Minks now steps into the box. The Dragon catcher wearing number 5.
Well, and we can say it now. That was the first hit of the game that Oki's given up.
Okigo looks for the pickoff, and nothing there. I notice Glatt pops up every time very quickly after he tags the runner. I think that's kind of a deception point.
My, oh my, that was close.
So Oki is checked twice. Will he go a third time? Yes, he will. And
I think Whedon has shortened up his lead. That one wasn't nearly as close.
now the pitch fouled back. Mr. Drew Wolf down there with his camera just moved to that spot, and that was about 3 inches left of the lens, or right of the lens. There you go. I'm already starting to get left and rights mixed up. That one lined down towards Glatt. And they try for 2, but they'll only get 1.
With a nice
so it'll go down as a fielder's choice. Gets Minks over to first.
Brings up the second baseman.
And records the out at second on a 3-6. Brings up the second baseman for the Dragons. Number 2, Adam Keiko. LSU ties it up 2-2 in the Chapel Hill Regional. He'll probably be getting score updates throughout the night on that game.
And a balk has been called on Oki.
Got that game on. Umpire saying Oki twitched the shoulder on that one, so. And we do have a courtesy runner, I believe, on second, as Minks is the catcher. Keiko the batter. That one misses up high.
Well, the balk call got the Centennial fans riled up again.
And Oki also not sure what he did wrong on that one. Umpire looked to the umpire. Umpire gave him a little shoulder lean. That one fouled back.
I don't know what Mr. Wolf did down there, but
Batters do not like that spot for him.
They are not impressed with where he's kneeling.
That pitch fouled back 92 miles an hour by Oki. Two one. That one misses up high. Three one. Hitters count here for Keiko. Swung on. Glatt gonna field it, flip it over to Oki for out number 2.
Glatt to Oki covering for out number 2.
So out number 2 going to be recorded as a 3-1 for out number 2. Will Nuss steps into the box.
Textbook there from the Jaguars. Glatt grabbing it, turning around, flipping it to Oki on the run. Got him the ball so he could look and step on the first base bag.
We always work on PFPs, and that's why.
And a PFP would be?
I don't know, I've always just called them PFP. I'm assuming pitcher first pitcher. That's what the letters would imply.
Well, there's you a question for your post-game interview with Coach.
Or Google. Google works pretty well too when you've got a laptop up here. Pitcher fielding practice.
There you go.
one fouled back towards the net.
It's actually more a pitcher running practice, isn't it?
Yeah, I think that's the worst part of practice for the pitchers is when coach says it's time for PFPs. 1-2, swung on. Records the K. And we are going to send him to the bottom of the fourth. Still 2-0 Jaguars.
Freedom Tire is proud to be the title sponsor of supporting Jaguar student athletes through Centennial Digital. With 6 locations around the metro, you're never far from getting you back or keeping your family safely on the road. Our certified staff and state-of-the-art technology means you can take comfort knowing you've got the best work at the best prices. Come see us at Freedom Tire, a proud supporter of Centennial Digital.
West 40 Market in Uptown Ankeny is your place to shop for the best meats, steaks, brats, jerky, and everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts, all raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
Welcome back to the ball field here at Ankeny Centennial. There's the view of the Centennial side of the stands. As you can see, everybody shoulder to shoulder. As we get ready for the first batter of the Jaguars side of the fourth.
Leading off the bottom of the fourth for the Jaguars, the left fielder, number 18, Jackson Reed.
So we end the inning with number 18 on the Dragons side. Start the bottom of the inning with the 18 of the Jaguars side. Jackson Reed steps up for the Jaguars.
Let's hope the Jaguar 18 is a little more productive.
1-1 here, the count to Reed. That one misses up high and away.
Down and in causes him to jump back just a bit.
Reed over 5 games played, 6 at-bats. And tracking that one down in left is Hansen.
Hansen runs it down.
So Hansen gets under it for out number 1. Brings up the Jaguar first baseman, number 26, Preston Glatt. Glatt, 345 batting average on the season. On base percentage for Glatt is 375. And you can up both of them as Glatt lays one into short right center for a base hit.
Stepping in, center fielder, number 4, Sean Stewart.
Sean Stewart now the batter with 1 away. So just mentioned that 345 batting average, the 375 on base percentage. Well, with dropping that one in the green, you can up those just a little bit.
Each one will take just a little bump.
Stewart, 217 batting average, 406 on base percentage. 9 games played, 23 at-bats, 6 base on balls, and 5 hits.
Nice pitch on the outside part.
All 5 of the hits for Stewart being singles. As the count's 1-2. Stewart swings on that one. If I'm not mistaken, that tipped off the mask of the umpire. Heard it hit the tick the bat and ticked another piece of metal. I think that was the umpire's face mask.
A nice job of Stewart of staying back on the off-speed pitch there. He tried to wait on it, just got under it.
Another one fouled back. The Bee Gees make their first appearance of the night. Stewart staying alive at the dish. And that's going to be a dribbler to Brodus. Brodus going to flip it to Kemmer for out number 2.
Will make the play on the mound. 2 down.
Brings up the bottom of the order.
Here's
The catcher, number 11, Leighton Colm.
Leighton Colm. Well, it was a productive out anyway, moving the runner down to second into scoring position. If Colm can find some green.
First pitch finds the zone, strike 1. Colm, 357 batting average, 379 on base percentage.
Tried to bend that one back in, didn't quite make it.
Evens the count out, 1-1. 85 degrees here in the bottom of the 4th. Allen finds the outside of the zone.
Nice placement there, Brodus.
Brodus knowing the zone of the umpire behind home plate tonight. 1-2 with 2 away.
Great job of fouling that one off. It was breaking away from him, and all he could do was throw his bat at it. And Cole managed to spoil it and get another look.
Yeah, you saw him start the swing, and then you saw the ball break right after. And Cole knew he had no choice but to stick the bat out and hope for the best. 1-2, swung on. And that's going to be out number 3.
Brodus with the strikeout in the bottom of the 4th. No runs, 1 hit.
So the bottom of the 4th ends with a strikeout. It is 2-0 for the Jaguars. You're watching Centennial Digital, driven by Freedom Tire.
West 40 Market in Uptown Ankeny is your place to shop for the best meats, steaks, brats, jerky, and everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts, all raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
Welcome back as the throwdown from Coln to Carrasco.
Coming to the plate for the Dragons, number 9, the center fielder, Cole Kinman.
Okie getting ready to deal. And it's Cole Kinman, the first batter up for the Dragons here this inning.
Could not catch up with the cheddar.
Bunt shown, and not sure why you tried to argue that one. The bat was still in the zone when the ball crossed.
Not sure he was arguing as much as he was looking back to see what the call was going to be. He thought he'd pulled it back enough.
And a 3-pitch strikeout for Okie.
Okie with the strikeout. Now batting
brings up the first baseman, Sam Kemmer, wearing number 7. A beautiful 3-pitch strikeout for Oki. That's one way to keep the pitch count down.
Well, and Oki having a great night here. That was strikeout number 8, and he's got a double on the offensive side to go along with him.
Well, it may be a little too early in the game to say, but I think Lamberti Gokilucci, player of the game, starting to show through already.
We definitely have a candidate.
0-2, swung on, fouled back.
And I was cheating him. It was pointed out he has a single and a double, and he does. So there you go. 2 for 2 at the plate and 8 strikeouts.
And a
make it 9.
4-pitch strikeout for Oki. Takes him to 9.
The K for Oki, 2 down. Here's the designated hitter, number 3, Connor Culp.
Going to bring up Connor Culp, the DH for the Dragons.
Well, you know, Kate, if he strikes out the side here, he's back on track. That makes up for the 1 strikeout last inning if he gets 3 this inning.
First pitch in there, strike 1. That one misses down low. One pitch. Misses outside. And the celebration of an LSU home run just led to a broken pen.
Parts flew everywhere.
That was your good pen, wasn't it?
Not anymore.
And Oki strikes out the side. So 3 batters up, 3 batters down, all 3 strikeouts for Oki.
Takes the side with 3 Ks. We go to the bottom of the
Oki now rounds it out with 10 Ks and is back on track. We are going to stay here at the ball field. Dragons coming out for in-between innings. So we were just talking before that last strikeout, as my partner is still looking for parts to his pen.
They just flew everywhere.
That wouldn't happen to be the replica pen that we
it would
got
not.
in Louisiana, is it?
It would not.
You find the bits to it, or? Oh, the side of it broke, so it's useless. We were just talking that with that strikeout, Oki is now back on track for where he was before. 2 strikeouts in an inning, that time with 3. So your first 3 batters for the Jaguars will be Carrasco, Brule, and Oki as we head to the top of the order for the Jags.
At the plate for Centennial, the shortstop, number 10, Jonathan Carrasco.
And we mentioned the LSU home run that led to a broken pen. LSU now leads North Carolina 3-2.
I'll give up a pin for the home run. Not sure I could afford a grand slam, though.
Do you have 4 more pens with you? Carrasco going to lay that one down in center field. It's going to be a base hit. Carrasco
the leadoff single.
Leads them off with a single here in the bottom of the 5th.
Number 1, Isaac Brule.
Definitely the way you want to start the inning here at the top of the order. And it brings up Isaac Brule, the second baseman. Brule going to pepper that one. And we're going to have runners on first and second.
On the right side for a hit.
Jaguars have found the fire and kept it going.
24, the pitcher, Joey Oki.
Well, if we're sticking with the trend, the Jaguars peppering that the right field side. I caught myself. I don't want to hear it.
The left right field side as opposed to the right field side.
You know, it was more right, left, center, and there's a whole bunch of explanations I could try and give, but I'm just going to.
Just stop. Drop the shovel, quit digging.
Bunt shown. Oki tips it back.
Unable to get that one down. Now he's in a hole. Can't waste these kind of opportunities with 2 back-to-back lead singles here to lead off the 5th inning.
The advantage to both of them being lead singles. There are no outs. And Oki going to get called for strike number 3.
Brodus will get the K for out number 1.
Brings up the third baseman, Emerson Alberhaski.
Emerson Alberhaski. Well, I guess we'll take the blame for that one with the announcers. Jinx, we're bragging on him 2 for 2 at the plate.
Alberhaski lifts that one to left center. Tracking it down is Kinman. And everybody tagging up, nobody advancing.
Kinman under that one for 2 down. Coming to the plate, number 20, right fielder Cohen Bullwinkle.
Right fielder Cohen Bullwinkle now steps into the box, wearing number 20.
Well,
Jaguars.
This went from looking promising to needing a hit here.
Bullwinkle tries to lay the bunt, and a balk was called on that. So runners will advance to scoring position.
Would go as a no pitch there, discussing in the booth with the balk call.
So 2 away, now ducks on the pond for the Jaguars. Cohen Bullwinkle behind or in the box. Bullwinkle going to send that one to center. 1 run comes across. In comes Brule to throw from center. And Brule brings him in. Bullwinkle finds his way to second. It's going to bring 2 more across for the Jaguars.
Centennial pushes 2 across. Bring up the left fielder.
So Bullwinkle, a very productive single. A single brings in 2 and puts Bullwinkle on second. Brings up Jackson Reed. That one finds the zone on the outside.
And that's the same 2 players that scored back in the top of the 1st. Carrasco and Brule. They come around here again in the 5th.
That one finds the zone on the inside corner. Oh, 2. And that one finds the outside of the zone. And that's going to be strike number 3. So Jaguars put 2 more across here in the bottom of the 5th. It is now 4-0 Jaguars. We head to the top of the 6th. You're watching Centennial Digital, driven by Freedom Tire.
So when an athlete walks into Nick Jarash Fitness, the one thing we want them to know is that this is a phenomenal community. We have the best coaching. We have the best technology. We have the programming that can help them succeed. So whether it's trying to get on JV for the first time, going to that next level on varsity, going from a second string to an all-state player, we have the tools, we have the programming and the coaching in order to take each individual to their next level.
Welcome back to the ball field here at Ankeny Centennial. And looking at the YouTube comments here on the CISN TV YouTube channel, we do have confirmation Johnston has won state 2 years in a row. So 2-year defending champions for the Dragons.
Thanks for the help on that. Oh.
That one called ball. Jaguar fans not agreeing.
Might have been a tick low. That one wasn't.
2-1 now the count. Swung on, makes it 2-2.
.84 on that last one, I believe I saw, as all the radar guns go up. Wonder if they're selling those out in the concession area tonight. Seem to be plenty of them.
And Hansen will get the base on balls.
Here's number 15, the shortstop, Blake Lundholm. I'm not sure the Centennial fans were a big fan of that bat flip after the walk.
Well, Hansen trying to hype up the Johnston dugout, get them fired up. They are down 4-0 at this point.
You're correct, taking the opportunity to try to spark a little fire over there.
And Colton going to make sure that Hansen stays over at first that time. Oh, 2-0. And Coach High going to have a little time to come out and talk with Joey Oakey. And I have not seen any action down in the Jaguar bullpen just yet, so I don't think Coach High has any intentions of taking Oakey out at this point. I think it's more of giving him time to calm down, making sure everybody is on the same page. And looks like we've got 130 viewers with us on hand here tonight, live right now. Want to thank each and every one of you for tuning in and listening here on Centennial Digital.
Well, there is the visit to the mound paying off with a strike on the next pitch.
Well, Coach High's worked with Oakey for quite a few years now, knows.
Oh, that was inside, caught him on the elbow.
So Lundholm going to find his way to first on a hit by pitch.
Here's the right fielder, number 27, Tyne Whedon.
And I believe we do have a student section of sorts here for Centennial.
It sounded like it.
So Tyne Whedon, the batter. And it's going to be a pass ball. Moves runners to second and third.
Well, Centennial starting off with what you cannot do. They just got 2 runs, and they're threatening to turn around and give them right back here with nobody out, runners at second and third. Johnston being the number 1 team and undefeated, they do not need any help if you want to beat them.
1-0. Here the count to Whedon. And that one finds the zone, strike one. That one going to be sent to Glatt. Glatt going to have to flip it over to Oki. And they got the out at first. And
Glatt to Oki.
Dragon
One away.
Dragon head coach coming out onto the field, going to have a talk with our umpire. He did not agree with that call. And I believe that is Michael Barta out there talking with our infield umpire.
And it was a close play, but I do believe that Oki's foot got down first.
So now our umpires going to come together, have a little conversation. And they still leave the call it out at first.
Stepping in, number 5, the catcher, Max Minks.
So that puts one away. Johnston brings one across, though. And brings a runner on to third.
And that is a run that should be gift wrapped from the Jaguars. Base on balls, came around, pass ball.
That one finds the zone. Oki starting to get back to the groove.
Let's not overlook that was a nice play by Glatt to get that out.
And our umpires for tonight's game are Heath Banks and Griffin Hatton.
Not sure what we're looking at there on the ground around the plate, but Minks is right up.
And swings it. Oki rings him up and checks him out for out number 2.
Oki with the strikeout. Here's the second baseman, number 2, Adam Keiko. And Cade, that is a big out to get that strikeout there. Still have a runner on third for the Dragons.
First pitch in, swings. Strike one.
But now Centennial just needs to find an out anyhow, any way to get out of this inning.
All right, I know it's a personal joke, but which how? Ben, Nate, Zach, Gracie?
Any of them will do. Somebody call IHOP.
You mean IHOW? That one's going to miss, and it's going to bring another run across for the Dragons. So the Dragons cutting the lead in half here in the top of the 6th. As you mentioned earlier, if you want to beat the Dragons, you cannot help them at all.
Can't get back the 2 that Centennial just got, and that's exactly what they've done. Good news is there's nobody left on the bases now for the Dragons, and there are 2 away.
And for those of you listening at home, Oki going to strike out the side. So Oki going to get the strikeout for out number 3, saves the Jaguars, but the Dragons hang up 2. It's 4-2 Centennial. We are coming back with the bottom of the 6th right after this here on Centennial Digital, driven by Freedom Tire.
So when an athlete walks into Nick Drosh Fitness, the one thing we want them to know is that this is a phenomenal community. We have the best coaching. We have the best technology. We have the programming that can help them succeed. So whether it's trying to get on JV for the first time, going to that next level on varsity, going from a second string to an all-state player. We have the tools, we have the programming and the coaching in order to take each individual to their next level.
Welcome back to Ankeny Centennial High School.
Here's the first baseman for the Jaguars.
The Jaguars will bring up Preston Glatt, their first baseman. And a pitching change here for the Dragons in the bottom of the sixth, as Glatt is going to get a base hit to lead us off.
Glatt singles to left. Coming to the plate, center fielder number 4, Sean Stewart.
Brings up the center fielder, Sean Stewart. As I was mentioning, for those of you at home, leave us a comment. Let us know where you're watching from. And for those of you giving us some feedback on the broadcast, thank you for that. I think the only thing we've gotten feedback-wise is having the mics just a little bit louder. Let us know if we've got that to the correct level for you guys. Oh, 2 here, the count to Stewart. Doesn't like the pitch, and neither does the umpire. Makes it 1-2. 1-2 count here to Stewart. Swings on it, sends it foul. Drew Prongy goes to make the play and doesn't quite get it there.
Centennial, another good chance here. Leadoff man is aboard. Second inning in a row.
Stewart going to send that one to short. Bobbles it. And they're going to have to settle for 1 out at second, so that's going to go down as a fielder's choice.
Will get the lead runner at second, 1 away.
And leaves Stewie on first.
Number 11, Leighton Colm.
Leighton Colm steps into the box here for the Jaguars. Colm, a fly out and a strikeout here today so far.
Now, the one thing I'll say about Stewart trading places over there with Glatt is Stewart does lead the team in stolen bases.
Stewart definitely not afraid to run, as that one's down low and in the dirt.
He is 8 for 8 on the season if Coach High wants to send him.
Another great example of not being afraid to run is Colt Pieper. We saw that last time we were at home. That one called strike, 2-1. Jaguars definitely not afraid to run. 33 stolen base attempts, 27 successful. And another bobble. It's going to put runners on first and second.
Here's the Jaguar shortstop, number 10, Jonathan Carrasco.
So we are going to see another courtesy runner here for the Jaguars. That's number 13, Braden Adams. Now running at first for the Jaguars.
At first base.
So Stewart on second, Adams on first.
Very fortunate there for the Jaguars. Keiko just looked up a little too soon. He was going to flip it, and he lost the ball.
That would go down as an E4 in the book.
Was a bit of a short hop for him, but play that should have been made. Just got a little ahead of himself.
So we head back to the top of the order with Carrasco. 0-1. Finds the zone, makes it 0-2. Jaguars do have the benefit of only one away in the inning. One away. Carrasco fouls that one back to the netting. Jaguars trying to bring a couple more across. That one down in the dirt. Stewart thought about it.
Nice job from Minks, Dragon catcher, of keeping that one down and in front. Just tried to smother it.
Well, and you saw Stewart was ready to go if the ball got past Minks. One, two, now the count. That one misses outside. And I don't think I got through the Jaguar pitching change. Now on the mound for the Dragons is number 28, Kaysen Earlbeck. Carrasco going to send that one through the gap. And Jaguar is going to bring one across as Whedon not quite sure what to do with that one.
Jaguars pick up a run.
Stewart stuttered over at third.
Second baseman, Isaac Brule.
But
So give Carrasco the hit on that one, but no RBI on the error charged to, was that Keiko?
I believe that was
It was
Whedon.
You're right, it was Whedon. Keiko's already had one. We don't need to hang another one on him.
And that one going to be sailed into center field by Minks. Chirps coming from the Jaguar student section. That one finds the zone, makes it 0-2 here to Brule. 0-2, 2 away. And that one's going to be an out. So it's going to be a K for Earlbeck.
2 down.
Puts 2 away.
Here's number 24, the pitcher, Joey Oki.
In the 3 spot, the pitcher, Joey Oki. Now up to bat. Runners on first and second.
Oki already a single and a double tonight. Struck out his last time up.
So Adams on second, Carrasco on first. The pitch from Earlbeck sent down the third base side, foul.
Sure be nice to add one more insurance run here.
That pitch misses. 2-1, here the count. I did just notice Carrasco not bothering to go back to first and check up in between pitches. That one's going to miss. 3-1. Carrasco checks up a little bit over there at first, but doesn't go all the way back. With the runner at second, you would think the pitcher would be more focused on him than Carrasco. Oki swings, fills up the count 3-2.
He took a healthy cut at that one. Out in front of it.
I think Minks just let his middle infielders know, hey, he was leading off pretty big there. You guys need to be covering that, because Minks looked like he was ready to throw down but saw no one covering. Three-two.
Nice pitch.
Rings him up. And Jaguars going to leave two stranded and bring one across.
That is out number 3.
So we head to the top of the 7th. It is now 5-2 for the Jaguars.
So when an athlete walks into Nick Drosh Fitness, the one thing we want them to know is that this is a phenomenal community. We have the best coaching. We have the best technology. We have the programming that can help them succeed. So whether it's trying to get on JV for the first time, going to that next level on varsity, going from a second string to an all-state player, we have the tools, we have the programming and the coaching in order to take each individual to their next level.
Well, Cade, here we go. Jaguars 3 outs away from handing the Dragons their first loss of the season.
Oki going the entire game.
Like to see that first pitch in there for a strike. No free passes.
And the second one, strike 2.
Oki going right after him.
That pitch in.
Nuss is 0 for 2 tonight. Both strikeouts. One in the second, one in the fourth.
Oki's going to call for time and call for a new ball. That last pitch, that was a ball, clocked in at 93 miles an hour. That one going to be hit out to Reed. Reed tracks it down. That's going to be out number 1.
Goes and gets it for 1 away.
Brings up the center fielder, Cole Kinman. Wearing number 9.
Reed had that played correctly, had to come in on it just a bit.
92 mile an hour.
Oki working quickly here. Top of the 7th.
That one an off speed, coming in at 81 miles an hour, and that one fouled back. Jaguars 2 outs away from a big moment here in the season.
Oki almost got him to chase that one. Kinman gave it a good look.
2-2, 1 away. That one outside fills it up 3-2.
Big pitch here.
And fouled. So this is Kinman up to bat. Kinman. And rings him up. Strike number 3. Oki takes care of out number 2.
The backwards K, out number 2. Here's the first baseman.
Leaves him with 1 to go. So the question of the day now, does he keep the trend going and end the game with a strikeout?
Strikeout here gives him a 2 per inning. I'm sure Centennial will be happy with any kind of out.
And if I'm doing my math correctly, 2 times 7 with my shoes on is 14.
Very good. Sitting on 13 now, and he'd love to have number 14.
2-0. That one in there finds the zone. Strike 1. Two one, 2 away. Oki calls time. Getting himself settled down. Swung on. Strike 2.
1 pitch away.
Two. Dribbles it up to Oki. Oki's going to throw it over to Glatt. And there it is. Centennial hands the Dragons their first loss of the season. 5-2 Jaguars. We're going to take a short break, then come back here after game number 1 for the post-game show. You're watching Centennial Digital, driven by Freedom Tire.
Everything we do is here to benefit the client. Every decision that's needed to be made, the first question you should ask is, does this benefit the client, and is this the best thing for the client?
Tools and resources that we have to help price their homes correctly, to help market them correctly, and get them, it's the way that we can help them accomplish whatever their goals are.
We are available basically 24/7 to make sure that our agents are getting the support they need to look like $1 million in front of their clients.
Unmute it, that'll make it better. Welcome into the press box here at Ankeny Centennial. End of game number 1. Jaguars hand the Dragons their first loss of the season.
Loss number 1 is in the books, and Centennial the one to deal it out. They got to be happy about that.
And of course, at this time, it's time for our Lamberti Goki Lucci Player of the Game.
This one seems to be a pretty easy call here tonight.
14 strikeouts, I believe 2 for 3.
2 for 4.
2 for
Single,
4.
a double, and struck out twice. We just won't talk about those.
So 14 Ks on the day. Sure, you don't need to know the name, but we'll say it anyway. Joey Oki is Game 1's Lamberti Gokilucci Player of the Game. Stay tuned. Game number 2 coming up. We'll see if the Jaguars can sweep here against the Dragons.
We'll see you then.
Listen up. I devised a plan to find better home internet, guys. Madison, you scout the web for the best deals. Peggy, you monitor our projected data usage. And Ellen...
Avoid that hassle and go with U.S. Cellular Home Internet. No more guesswork, and it is faster than ever.
U.S. Cellular new and improved home internet. Just $34.99 when bundled with a wireless plan.
Right now at US Cellular, you can get a new phone without having to trade in your old one.
Trade you my PB&J for that phone.
No, kid, you don't have to trade. See? $830 off any phone at US Cellular. No trade-in needed.
You drive a hard bargain. Boom. Chocolate milk.
I'll take the chocolate milk.
Okay.
U.S. Cellular, built for us.
We are getting ready to go here for game number 2. It is Jaguars and Dragons. Jaguars handing the Dragons their first loss of the season. Last game. So as we get ready for game number 2 here, we're going to take a look around the field here for the Jaguars. On the bump for this game, Emerson Alberhaski makes his appearance today. Leighton Cone still back behind the dish for the Jaguars. Looking around the infield from first over to third, it's Glatt, Brule, Carrasco, and Hauser. Hauser, the only new addition to the infield here for the Jaguars. Of course, with Alberhaski on the bump, you kind of got to have someone else over at third.
A little far to run to get off the mound to go cover third base, typically.
And looking to the outfield, left to right, it's Reed, Stewart, and Bullwinkle.
Here we go, game number 2. Leading off for the Dragons, number 15, the shortstop, Blake Lundholm.
Leading off for the Dragons, the shortstop, number 15, Blake Lundholm. First pitch misses up high.
Oh, that one high and tight.
So looking at the next couple of games for the Jaguars. And as Alberhaski going to take care of that one, over to Glatt for out number 1.
To Glatt for one away. Brings up the right fielder, number 27.
So number 27 for the Dragons, the right fielder, Tyne Whedon, will step into the box. So next couple of games, played game number 1. Of course, Jaguars winning that one 5-2. Game 2 happening right now against Johnston. As Whedon drops that one in to right center, or left center. There you go, it's happening.
Whedon
to left center for a stand-up double.
Here's number 5, first baseman Max Minks.
Max Minks, the first baseman, now steps in.
I'm not going to take credit for that. You talked yourself into that last game that you were going to start doing that.
Well, it always happens in the second game. We witnessed that last year, and witnessing it again here
in
this
between
year.
games, somebody goes out and flips the sides of the field.
We just go over to the south side of town, you know. Speaking of the south side of town, the next game that the Jaguars will play will be a JV varsity doubleheader over at Ankeny High School, a single game. That one. And then it is a doubleheader back here on Thursday, or Wednesday.
Let's try that again. We're home tonight. We're home on Wednesday. We're home on Thursday. Doubleheader, single game doubleheader. All of them here.
Okay.
If you say so.
If you say so.
Not sure what schedule you're looking at, but
I'm looking at the schedule I'm bound, and it says tonight's doubleheaders, and then we're over at Ankeny High School on Wednesday. And then Thursday, we're back here against Southeast
Well,
Polk.
then maybe I'm the one that has it wrong.
So according to Bound, the next time we are home is against Southeast Polk. We'll have to check our emails here after the game and double check and make sure. 1-2, here the count to Minx. So the next game after these two, as Minx goes down on a strikeout.
That'll bring up number 2, second baseman Adam Keiko.
Brings up Adam Keiko, the Dragons' second baseman. So next couple of games, next one over at Ankeny. Confirmed over at Ankeny. First match of the crosstown rivalry. And then we are back here Thursday for Southeast Polk. Then after that, Jaguars head to the Mount Mercy Athletic Conference for a tournament on Saturday morning. So Alberhaski 1-0. And Keiko sends that one into right field. Gonna send it all the way home and got him at the plate. Great play by Colm. Got him out. So the Jaguars able to keep the Dragons to 0 runs. That's going to be marked down as a 9-2.
We'll go to the bottom of the first. No score.
For out number 3, what a great play by Colm there. A beautiful throw by Bullwinkle. We are going to head to the bottom of the first. Your score remains 0.
Freedom Tire is proud to be the title sponsor of supporting Jaguar student athletes through Centennial Digital. With 6 locations around the metro, you're never far from getting you back or keeping your family safely on the road. Our certified staff and state-of-the-art technology means you can take comfort knowing you've got the best work at the best prices. Come see us at Freedom Tire, a proud supporter of Centennial Digital.
Welcome back to the ballpark here at Ankeny Centennial, and let me correct my speech. The game on Saturday is at the Mount Mercy Athletic Complex. Made sure to enunciate it that time. The throwdown from Colt.
The shortstop, number 10, Jonathan Carrasco.
So Jonathan Carrasco, JC, leads us off here in game number 2 as he did game number 1. And remember, back in the first game, Carrasco led the Jaguars off with a base on balls. Cade Ogden, the pitcher, and Kate Tomlinson back behind the mic. along with Rodney Tomlinson sitting to my right. That one misses outside. We did see a strange situation right before the before the game even started. We saw the infield umpire kick the lines out from the batter's boxes.
I believe whoever chalked them in between games got them a little off. So to save any hassles, the umpire just kind of took his foot and brushed them out. So
we were all up here watching it going, what is going on? And then we took a look at the lines and went, oh, that's what's going on. Okay. 2-2 to Carrasco. Down low.
Left-handed batter's box seemed to be considerably bigger than the right-handed batter's box.
Well, there's more righties than lefties, making the lefty batter's box smoother, you know. I always like the photos I see when I'm scrolling on Instagram or whatever, and it's the right-handed batter's box is a giant sandbox as Kinman tracks that down in center field. And then you look over to the left-handed batter's box, and it's just flat as can be.
Here's the second baseman, number 1, Isaac Brule.
Brings up Isaac Brule. Brule going to send that one to the dugout. Make sure everybody's paying attention. And Brule going to send that one right back up the middle.
It's time to buzz the tower, Goose.
Ghost Rider, you are not clear for...
Brule with a line shot.
Pattern is not clear. So Brule going to have a base hit.
The designated hitter, number 24, Joey Oki.
Brings up Joey Oki, moving from the bump to designated hitter. And, of course, Oki, last game's Lamberti, Goki, Lucci, player of the game. 14 strikeouts, 2 for 4 at the plate in game number 1 as Brule speeds his way to second.
Ball getting by Culp there behind the plate this game for the Dragons.
And Oki going to be safe over at first as the ball gets past him, and one comes across for the Jaguars. Oki halfway to third. He wanted to go and not going to. So the Jaguars put the first run on the board once again, and Oki finds himself at second. On an E4. And I believe that is Keiko's second error on the night.
I have him for 2. Just a little trouble with the throw there. Got away from him.
Alberhaski, the pitcher this game for the Jaguars in the box.
Oki had visions of third base on that one.
Yeah, you saw Oki round second on that one as I believe it was Culp had the ball, and Culp kind of walked Oki back on that one as that one was called a strike. Oki about halfway down to third. One, two. Alberhaski dribbles it foul.
And the player's going to have to adjust. Our umpires have switched positions, so a new blue behind the plate. So they have to relearn the strike zone here for game 2, according to what this umpire is going to call.
Well, and apparently they have to relearn the batter's boxes as well.
You're going to have practice this week on how to draw in the batter's boxes.
Talked to Coach High before game number 1 about some of the keys to the game, and kind of gave me the regular responses you would expect from a coach. Making sure your hitting is on key, and the pitching plays a big part in that, which Oki definitely helped out in game number 1, keeping everything under control, averaging 2 strikeouts per inning. And then, of course, there's the defense, which it's the completely wrong sport, but defense wins championships to a certain point in baseball.
Yeah, Coach High not wandering too far out on a limb there with his keys to the game.
As Alberhaski going to strike out.
Ogden with the strikeout for 2 away. Here's the right fielder, number 20, Cohen Bullwinkle.
So with a duck on the pond, Cohen Bullwinkle steps into the box. The Jaguar right fielder. Meanwhile, looking at the Chapel Hill Regional, LSU 6 outs away from ending the game. Count evens out at 1-1.
Well, now that second run just 90 feet away down to third base as ball got away from Culp there. Oki moving down to third.
Beautiful breaking ball there from Ogden.
Oh, and here's your chance. They throw it away up
Oki
the middle, and Oki scores.
And they're going to call it a dead ball.
How's that dead ball? Or apparently not. Being called a dead ball. Guess I'd need a little more explanation on that one.
I'm going to take a look back through the broadcast here real quick as Bullwinkle out over at first.
Keiko Dominguez for out number 3, but the Jaguars break the ice with
So Jaguars break the ice with 1.
Bottom of the first.
And we head to the top of the second. Jaguars lead 1-0.
1-0.
West 40 Market in Uptown Ankeny is your place to shop for the best meats, steaks, brats, jerky, and everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts, all raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
Freedom Tire is proud to be the title sponsor of supporting Jaguar student athletes through Centennial Digital. With 6 locations around the metro, you're never far from getting you back or keeping your family safely on the road. Our certified staff and state-of-the-art technology means you can take comfort knowing you've got the best work at the best prices. Come see us at Freedom Tire, a proud supporter of Centennial Digital.
Well, welcome back to the ball field here at Ankeny Centennial. We went ahead and took a look at
Coming to the plate for the Dragons, number 18, third baseman Will Nuss.
went ahead and took a look at that last cross from Oki there. Still not necessarily sure why they called it a dead ball. I think umpire called time, but nothing was signaled.
Yeah, I'm not sure why you would call time there. All it was a strike, and he threw it back to the pitcher. So, whatever. It's over. It's done. Cost Centennial a run. Hopefully they can get that back.
Will Nuss leads him off here in the in the top of the second. Everything's upside down, backwards. It's all falling apart.
Good out of the gate, not much for stamina. What movie's that from?
Oh, Lord. This Pop Culture House, I should know that, but...
Boys, good out of the gate, not much for stamina. That would be Roadhouse.
Alberhaski going to try and track that one down. And he gets it!
Oh,
Alberhaski! Oh, my goodness! A beautiful catch from Emerson Alberhaski.
Alberhaski chases it down. Here's the left fielder, number 7, Sam Kimmer.
And I will say, having been under the direction of Coach High, in that case, the first baseman is supposed to call off the pitcher. But I don't think Alberhaski's third baseman instincts would let him not get that one. As that one's sent back behind the net.
Into the barnyard.
What a beautiful catch from Alberhaski.
He just ran over there at the last second, stuck his glove out, and the ball managed to find it. Great effort.
A very rare F1 in the book.
Well, it was F1, but it was F1 clear over against the visitor's dugout.
F1 VD. F1 visitors dugout.
Yeah, there you go. It was a long run for that one.
Two and two, here the count. One away. Sam Kemmer up to bat. Sudden volume change over there on the LSU game. Full count. Kemmer sends that one out to center. Stewart trying to track it down. It's going to be over his head. One hop to the fence. Stewart shows the cannon. Kemmer going to stay at second.
Kimmer drops anchor at second base with a stand-up double.
Brings up the DH, number 1, Adrian Brodus.
Designated hitter, number 1, Adrian Brodus.
The one thing I will say about Brodus hitting now, both starting pitchers for game number 1 turned in to DH for game number 2.
That one was tagged well by Kimmer. Sent that one over Stewart's head. Could not get back to it. One hop off the inside top of the wall.
Another thing to mention here on the Johnston offensive side of the ball, this is how they started the first inning.
Yeah, the strike zone seems to have tightened up considerably here in the second game.
(2-0). The count to Brodus. Strike called. Two, one away. One on second. That is Kemmer. And
Bach is
called on Alberhaski. I think Alberhaski recognized that one. And
he did not come set. So no pitch. Runner moves to third. Centennial digging a bit of a hole here. Nice pitch.
Beautiful pitch from Alberhaski, makes it 2-2.
Jaguars could certainly use a strikeout here. Got it.
And gets the K.
Alberhaski hangs the K for out number 2. Here's the catcher, number 3, Connor Culp.
Well, other than the runner being on third, this is very reminiscent of the first inning for the Dragons.
Well, with that strikeout there, what that allows your defense to do, now they can go back to their regular spots. They can just make a play, get out number 3, and get out of the inning. That's what you'd like to see if you're a Jaguar fan.
First pitch in for a strike. Called strike 2. So Alberhaski, 2 games pitched. An ERA of .88, and Alberhaski rings him up and checks out the side. So Alberhaski going to be credited with 2 Ks. For out number 3, the score remains 1-0. Jaguars over Dragons. We'll be back with the bottom of the second here on Centennial Digital, driven by Freedom Tire.
So when an athlete walks into Nick Drosh Fitness, the one thing we want them to know is that this is a phenomenal community. We have the best coaching. We have the best technology. We have the programming that can help them succeed. So whether it's trying to get on JV for the first time, going to that next level on varsity, going from a second string to an all-state player, we have the tools, we have the programming and the coaching in order to take each individual to their next level.
Welcome back to the ball field here at Ankeny Centennial High School.
Leading off the bottom of the second for the Jaguars, number 18, left fielder Jackson Reed.
Jackson Reed leads off the bottom of the second here for the Jaguars. And Reed, a little dribbler, and it's going to bounce foul.
I've decided I need a few more buttons to have to work with over here.
You don't have enough?
I've got the volume on the broadcast, the volume on the PA, the volume on the music, the buttons on the music, and then there's the switch on the microphone for the PA. Other than that...
Who said you can't multitask?
Believe that would be your mother.
No, that's true. My mother says we both can't multitask, yet here we are. Watching the LSU game, doing the broadcast for this game.
I didn't even throw that part in.
Chapel Hill Regional, top of the ninth, runner on second for North Carolina. And Reed going to find his way to first.
There'll be a leadoff walk for Reed. Here's the first baseman, number 26, Preston Glatt.
So LSU needing 3 outs. That's all they need. And then they advance to the Super Regionals against West Virginia. Meanwhile, here at the ballpark here at Centennial, that one popped up and souvenir into the stands. Sound effect on top of a natural sound effect. Got sound effect of it hitting the bleachers and then a 8-bit sound effect. Preston Glatt, the batter for the Jaguars.
Reed back easily on that throw over to first.
Glatt still the batter, 1-1. Two one now the count to Glatt.
He barrels it up.
Close, but not quite. That one's going to be a one-hopper to the fence, and it's going to be a stand-up double for Glatt. Reed finds his way across.
RBI double for Glatt. Brings up the center fielder, number 4, Sean Stewart.
So now the center fielder, Sean Stewart, up to bat.
Glatt squared that one up well, just missed the long ball. Another biscuit for breakfast, as they say.
Pulling him off the bag on the throw, and now we've got runners on the corners.
Stepping in, the Jaguar catcher, number 11, Leighton Cole.
So Leighton Cole, bottom of the order, steps up to the plate.
Well, nobody out, runners at the corner. Big opportunity here for the home squad.
Big spot here for Centennial.
You got the top of the order coming up next. As Carrasco waits on deck.
And going back to Glatt's hit, off the bat, you thought it may have had a chance to go all the way.
It had that ring to it.
Now Stewart going to be caught in a rundown. Glatt. Runner safe at first. Glatt retreats back to third.
Well, the Dragons were more worried about the run on third than they were getting the out in the rundown. So Glatt didn't have the opportunity to break for the plate, and Stewart back safely.
Coln, still the batter. Only going to get one out, but one comes across for the Jaguars.
Centennial picks up another run. Here's the shortstop, number 10, Jonathan.
Brings us to the top of the order. Jonathan Carrasco now up to bat. Cole Pieper over on first.
One on my book.
0-1 the count. Cole Pieper over at first, running for Coln. Oh, Pieper stumbles. He's going to get back. I will say the one thing Johnston has had against them on throwdowns is they've either been high or way outside.
They have been way off target tonight on their throws, uncharacteristically.
1-1, one away, one on. How many ones can I put in a sentence? Well, not as many anymore because it's 2-1 with one away. Ogden throws it. Carrasco finds the hole. Pieper is going to find his way to second. And Carrasco with a single.
For a base hit. That'll bring up number 1, second baseman, Isaac Brule.
Brings up the second baseman, Isaac Brule. Pieper on second, Carrasco on first. Brule, the speedy second baseman. Check swing.
They're going to call him.
Says he went. Loose ball. Pieper gets down. And the ball's loose. Pieper's going home. They hold the throw. Now it's Carrasco in a rundown. Carrasco dives and he's out. But Jaguars.
Runner
bring
is
another
out
one
in the
across.
rundown, but Centennial picks up a run.
Brule still the batter. 1-1 the count with 2 away now. Brule hits it softly to right field, and that's tracked down by Whedon.
Will grab that one for out number 3. But in the bottom of the second, Centennial finds a crooked number to put on the board as they put
So
up
Jaguars put up 3. We head to the top of the third. It's 4-0 Centennial. You're watching Centennial Digital, driven by Freedom Tire.
Listen up. I devised a plan to find better home internet, guys. Madison, you scout the web for the best deals. Peggy, you monitor our projected data usage. And Ellen...
Avoid that hassle and go with U.S. Cellular Home Internet. No more guesswork, and it is faster than ever.
U.S. Cellular new and improved home internet. Just $34.99 when bundled with a wireless plan.
Everything we do is here to benefit the client. Every decision that's needed to be made, the first question you should ask is, does this benefit the client, and is this the best thing for the client?
Tools and resources that we have to help price their homes correctly, to help market them correctly, and get them, it's the way that we can help them accomplish whatever their goals are.
We are available basically 24/7 to make sure that our agents are getting the support they need to look like $1 million in front of their clients.
Welcome back to the ball field here at Ankeny Centennial. It is Cole Kinman leading us off here in the top of the third. That one sent back and down 2 hops to the fence. Reed, or that's Reed. Kinman will have a double.
Here's the shortstop, number 15, Blake Lundholm. He hit that one well. Need some medicine over there? You're jumping and twitching?
You know, LSU's in a crucial time right now, and tracking it down.
Job.
That's Bullwinkle. Bullwinkle tracks that down in right field.
Goes and gets it for out number 1. Here's the right fielder, number 27, Tyne Whedon. No, not anymore.
Tyne Whedon, the batter now for the Dragons. Whedon did have a double in the first. Check swing, but it was in the zone. It doesn't matter. That's strike number 2.
Just one away, and a run at third waiting to come in for Johnston.
Whedon sends that one back. Bullwinkle tracking it down. And Dragons will bring one across. So a sac fly.
2 away. Here's the first baseman, number 5.
Sac fly puts 2 away. Max Minks steps into the box here for the Jaguars. Makes it 2-1 with a strike.
Minks down swinging back in the first.
Minks, Keiko, and Nuss, the next 3 hitters. Strike 2, evens it out, 2-2 and 2.
Dragons definitely starting to put the medal to Alberhaski here. He's not sneaking anything by him this inning.
Well, they've been able to put the bats to it, but the Jaguars able to respond on the defensive side of things.
Minks the base on balls.
As Minks will get the base on balls.
Number 2, Adam
Not a big deal. First base on balls for Alberhaski in this outing.
Centennial faithful asking where that one was.
That one down low and away, or low and inside on a lefty. Low and away on a righty. Adam Keiko, left-handed batter in the box.
That one off the mask. Apparently nobody needs extra time.
1-1 the count to Keiko. Two one. Low and away makes it 3-1. Hitters count.
I say you go back to the phone. You switch to the computer and it went the wrong way.
So superstition taking over the press box right now. We had the game on a phone. LSU was up. Switched it over to a computer, and Keiko sends that one off the wall. And Keiko brings one across on a stand-up double.
Keiko, an RBI double for the Dragons. Stepping in, number 18, third baseman, Will Nuss.
Brings up the third baseman, Will Nuss.
And just like that.
All right, all right. Superstition wins.
Switch back to the phone, and the Tigers got a base hit. If that's confusing to those of you watching, because we've got the Jaguars and the Dragons, Tigers are the LSU Tigers, which are on the phone right now.
1-0, here the count.
Finals of the Chapel Hill Regional. Winner of this game tonight on to the Super Regionals.
That one called a strike. 1-1. Nuss, the batter from the right-hand side. Two one the count here to Nuss. That one misses down low. 3-1. Cold loses track of it. That's just an unfortunate event there. Cole not able to keep track of the ball that time.
Well, Centennial has two away here. They just have to pull it together, take a deep breath, and get out of the inning. Damage has been done. 2 runs in. And a free pass.
So Nuss going to get the free pass.
Nuss, the base on balls. Here's the left fielder, number 7, Sam Kimmer.
And Coach High going to make his way out to the mound. I don't see any action in the bullpen for the Jaguars. We're going to take a short break, and we will be right back here on Centennial Digital, driven by Freedom.
Freedom Tire is proud to be the title sponsor of supporting Jaguar student athletes through Centennial Digital. With 6 locations around the metro, you're never far from getting you back or keeping your family safely on the road. Our certified staff and state-of-the-art technology means you can take comfort knowing you've got the best work at the best prices. Come see us at Freedom Tire, a proud supporter of Centennial Digital.
Welcome back to the field here at Ankeny Centennial. First pitch to Kemmer. Ball 1. Kemmer pops that one up high. Carrasco tracking it. Stewart calls everyone off and settles under it. That's going to end the inning.
For out number 3, but the Dragons put a pair on the board.
So Dragons put up 2. We head to the bottom of the 3rd. Jaguars still ahead 4-2.
So when an athlete walks into Nick Garage Fitness, the one thing we want them to know is that this is a phenomenal community. We have the best coaching. We have the best technology. We have the programming that can help them succeed. So whether it's trying to get on JV for the first time, going to that next level on varsity, going from a second string to an all-state player, we have the tools, we have the programming and the coaching in order to take each individual to their next level.
Welcome back to the ball field.
Number 24, Joey Oakey.
Joey Oakey leads us off here for the Jaguars. Oakey gonna lead us off with a single.
Oakey, the leadoff single. Here's the pitcher, number 2, Emerson Alberhaskey.
Alberhaskey now going to step up to the dish. Of course, the Jaguar pitcher threw 3 innings. Pass ball. Culp loses track of it, and Oakey finds his way to second.
Paul just getting by Culp, allowing Oakey to move up 90 feet.
Oh, 0-2 pitch swung on by Alberhaskey for the strikeout. Puts one away.
One away on the strikeout.
Cohen Bullwinkle
Number 20.
getting ready to step into the box.
Bullwinkle. That's still Ogden out there, right? They haven't changed anything.
First pitch to Bullwinkle. Called strike.
That was just the second strikeout for Ogden, and it was the same hitter. Alberhaski has been the only strikeout victim, but he's done it twice.
Swings. Oki tries to go into third and is called out. Oki slid just a little too far on that one.
Well, now 2 down, nobody on.
2 strikes here to Bullwinkle. And that one's going to drop into the glove of Sam Kemmer.
Kimmer will squeeze it for out
the
number
top
3.
Of the 4th. Jaguars still lead.
Centennial goes
Right now at US Cellular, you can get a new phone without having to trade in your old one.
Trade you my PB&J for that phone.
No, kid, you don't have to trade. See? $830 off any phone at US Cellular. No trade-in needed.
You drive a hard bargain. Boom. Chocolate milk.
I'll take the chocolate milk.
Okay.
U.S. Cellular, built for us.
Welcome back to the ball field here at Ankeny Centennial.
This will be the DH, number 1, Adrian Brodus.
Adrian Brodus, the DH, steps into the box. First pitch from Alberhaski, swung on. Coach tried to make the play, not quite able to make that.
And Brodus, you may notice, has a very open stance and then steps in with the pitch.
Jaguar faithful questioning where that's at once again.
It was wide.
That one finds the zone, makes it 1-2.
Brodus, Culp, and Kinman, 7-8-9 here for the Dragons.
Swung on. Strike number 3. Jaguars will throw it around the infield.
Alberhaski with the strikeout, 1 away.
As Albie will put 1 away.
Connor Culp, number 3.
The Dragon catcher steps into the box. Culp, the tendency after every pitch, steps forward with his right foot, digs it into the dirt. Unless he swings.
Oh, home faithful wanted that one.
Coln wanted that one. He stuck it. And waited for the call, but nothing there. That one's going to be dribbled over Alberhaski's head. Carrasco fires, and Glatt was up and off the base.
fielder, number 9, Cole Kinman.
So brings up Cole Kinman, the bottom of the order for the Dragons.
Caleb Hansen running.
And Caleb Hansen finds himself at first. Got him on the pickoff.
That'll be a caught stealing for out number 2.
And I believe Alberhaski just got a warning from the umpire. Too much celebration on that one, I believe. That one hit over to Carrasco, nothing there. So Kinman finds himself on first. We head back to the top of the order. Blake Lundholm steps in. That one popped up high and out of play. Runner goes. Coln does not throw down.
I don't think he had anybody covering for him. If he'd have thrown that, it'd have most likely gone into center field.
Now they have runners on the corners, 2 away. 0-2 the count here to Lundholm. And rings him up, checks him out for out number 3.
With the K for out number 3.
We head to the bottom of the 4th.
We'll go to the bottom. 4-2 Centennial.
Alberhaski having a little meeting with our home plate umpire, probably talking, hey, just watch the celebration on that. Got a little too excited on that one. So we're going to head to a short break. We will be right back. You're watching Centennial Digital, driven by Freedom Tire.
I devise a plan to find better home internet, guys. Madison, you scout the web for the best deals. Peggy, you monitor our projected data usage. And Ellen...
Avoid that hassle and go with U.S. Cellular Home Internet. No more guesswork, and it is faster than ever.
U.S. Cellular new and improved home internet. Just $34.99 when bundled with a wireless plan.
Leading off the bottom of the 4th for the Jaguars, number 18, left fielder Jackson Reed.
Jackson Reed steps up to the plate to start the bottom of the 4th. As the sun starts to set here at Ankeny Centennial High School. 1-1, the count to Reed. Swings on it. It's going to be right back to Ogden. Ogden over to Minks for out number 1.
Ogden will glove it and get it to Minks, 1 away. Here's the first baseman, number 26, Preston Glatt.
Brings up the right-handed hitter, Preston Glatt.
Dink and a dunk and a pop. Bloop and a bang, as they say.
There you go. I turned your volume up for you.
Thanks.
1-1, the count to Glatt. Swings on, makes it 1-2. That one misses high and outside, 2-2. Glatt with a double in the second. Ogden fills up the count, makes it 3-2. That one fouled back right towards us.
I was all over it.
I don't know. I think that was mine. So the count remains 3-2. Full count, 3-2-1. And it's going to be 5-3 for out number 2.
Nuss across the diamond for 2 down. Here's the Centennial center fielder, number 4, Sean Stewart.
Stewart now the batter. Nice breaking ball. Breaks into the zone. Makes it 0-2.
Centennial trying to avoid going in order for the second inning in a row. Second inning was the Jaguars' big inning as they put up 3. Been pretty quiet since.
I'm not really sure you can say they went in order in the third.
Ended up being in order.
He was safe. Up high and off the bag was Minks.
Here is the catcher, number 11, Leighton Cole.
So now we go to the bottom of the order. Runner on first.
That'll be an E5 on the throw.
Pickoff attempt. So no dead ball called that time.
Ball gets away from Culp. Bless you.
Oh, 1. The count here to Cole. 2 away, runner on second. That one misses. 1-1, 2 away, 1 on second. That one misses inside. The 2-1 pitch. Up high. 3-1 makes it a hitter's count. The hitter's count for Cole. Runner goes. Stewart. Called him out at third. So they go in order once again. We head to the top of the fifth. Jaguars still lead 4-2.
Freedom Tire is proud to be the title sponsor of supporting Jaguar student athletes through Centennial Digital. With 6 locations around the metro, you're never far from getting you back or keeping your family safely on the road. Our certified staff and state-of-the-art technology means you can take comfort knowing you've got the best work at the best prices. Come see us at Freedom Tire, a proud supporter of Centennial Digital.
Welcome back to the ball field here at Ankeny Centennial. Michael Foster watching from Northwest Arkansas.
Did you say Northwest Arkansas?
I did. He said, go Jaguars.
Welcome to Central Iowa.
So time called for the Dragons. I just had my phone taken away, so I can't watch the game. Tyne Whedon, the batter. Dead ball.
That one hit him in the box, I believe.
That one tipped back. One, two, the count to Whedon. That one inside. Whedon almost hit for the second time tonight. Whedon fouls another one back. 2-2 the count here to Whedon. Sent that one down. The third base line foul. Two the count here to Whedon. Inside. Jaguar faithful saying he went. Umpire very audibly asking if he went, and a resounding no. 3-2 the count here to Whedon. Nobody on, nobody out. Misses down low, and Whedon going to have a base on balls.
Whedon with the walk. Here's the first baseman, number 5, Max Minks.
Pickoff attempt. Nothing there. Another one, and missed him. Max Minks, now the batter. Minks sends one down first base side, and it's foul. Pickoff attempt. Oh, 1 swung on. Makes it 0-2.
Minks couldn't find that one with the stick.
Get something caught in your throat there?
Stick?
Get a stick caught in your throat? What? 0-2, fouled back and caught. That's going to be a strikeout to put one away.
Alberhaski, the strikeout. Here's number 2, second baseman Adam Keiko.
Adam Keiko batting from the left hand side. Steps into the box. Once again, folks, let us know where you're watching from here on CISN. Got one checking in from Northwest Arkansas. It's Michael Foster. Rooting for the Jaguars here tonight. Oh, 1 pitch. Misses the zone, makes it 1-1.
So, Michael, what brings you to the broadcast? That'd be my question.
Runner goes, but fouled back.
Dragons had the hit and run on.
Another one fouled back. 1-2 the count remains. Runner goes, throw down from Coln. Safe.
Coln with a bit of a big wind-up on that one to get rid of it.
Two, the count. Swung on, strike 3.
Alberhaski with the K, 2 down. Here's number 18, third baseman, Will Nuss.
Brings up Will Nuss, the Dragon first baseman. Third baseman, excuse me.
One of those corners.
They're both the same, aren't they? They're both 90 feet away. First pitch finds the zone, strike 1.
Nice pitch from Alberhaski. Dropped it off the table and into the strike zone.
Sounds like a visit from the flashing red and blue.
Do we need to take a siren timeout?
Shiny red truck timeout, I think is what it's called in Little League. I know we took a couple of those back in my day when you were coaching, actually.
It's because everybody was watching the street. Just left it upstairs.
2-1 the count.
Alberhaski looking to close out the 5th here.
Brings him up 2-2. Two and 2 pitch. Ring him up, check him out. We're headed to the bottom of the 5th. Your score remains 4-2 Jaguars.
Freedom Tire is proud to be the title sponsor of supporting Jaguar student athletes through Centennial Digital. With 6 locations around the metro, you're never far from getting you back or keeping your family safely on the road. Our certified staff and state-of-the-art technology means you can take comfort knowing you've got the best work at the best prices. Come see us at Freedom Tire, a proud supporter of Centennial Digital.
Welcome back to the ball field here at Ankeny Centennial. Jaguars getting ready to come up to bat.
Number 20, Rafi McConnell on the bump for the Dragons.
Rafi McConnell now on the bump for the Dragons. We're going to lead off the Jaguar side of the inning.
The catcher, Leighton Colm.
With Leighton Colm at the bottom of the order. Colm, Carrasco, Brule. As the ball found its way to the outfield. Ball that belongs in the dugout.
Not sure how it goes from the dugout to the outfield.
I think that might have been one of the ones they were using in pre-inning warm-up.
Just got left out there.
And it's going to be a 3 unassisted for Minks.
Minks will take it himself for out number 1. Here's the shortstop, number 10, Jonathan Carrasco.
First pitch into Carrasco is a strike. Carrasco pops that one up. Whedon is going to get underneath of it.
Whedon camps under it. 2 away. Here's the second baseman, number 1, Isaac Brule. Is that Will Whedon that made the catch? Never mind, you don't get it.
First pitch up and misses.
Sheldon's sworn enemy, Will Whedon.
That one going to have him out at first. Brule tried to sprint his way through it, not able to get there. So Keiko going to record the out, Keiko to Minks. And we head to the top of the 6th. Jaguars lead 4-2.
Listen up. I devised a plan to find better home internet, guys. Madison, you scout the web for the best deals. Peggy, you monitor our projected data usage. And Ellen...
Avoid that hassle and go with U.S. Cellular Home Internet. No more guesswork, and it is faster than ever.
U.S. Cellular new and improved home internet. Just $34.99 when bundled with a wireless plan.
Welcome back to the ball field. Sam Kemmer steps up to the box for the Dragons. That one up high, tracking it down is Reed. Reed settles underneath of it for out number 1.
Reed will take residence underneath that one away. Here's the DH, number 1, Adrian Brodus.
Adrian Brodus now steps into the box for the Dragons. That one misses outside. Alberhaski not happy with that one. That one finds the zone. Two one now the count. Two the count. Here to Brodus. Brodus fouls that one back. Two. Down low, fills the count 3-2. I hear a... There it is. There's another stop and look. There's the fire truck. And Alberhaski going to record the out. Puts 2 away.
Stepping in, number 3, the catcher, Connor Culp.
So the catcher, Connor Culp, now steps into the box for the Tigers. One 0 pitch. Misses outside. That one misses down low.
Culp will draw the base on balls.
Culp draws the base on balls, and Hanson now running at first.
Hanson, your runner at first base. Looks like they're 4-foot sections. So you need 7 of them. $150 worth. But that doesn't include the gate. So one of those sections would be a gate, or 2.
That pitch misses outside, makes it 2-0. I will say the vibe of the ballpark has definitely settled down since the first game.
I was just going to ask if this game had come to a complete stop, because it sure seems like the last couple innings are dragging out.
It does very much feel like the game has started to drag and become a lot longer.
Slowed to a crawl. There's a good pitch.
Good pitch by Alberhaski, evens the count out at 2-2.
You know, and the ironic thing about that is Centennial's gone in order the last 3 innings, and yet it seems like
we've gone through lineups about 4 different times at this point. And Alberhaski misses on that one. He fills the count up at 3-2. And ball 4.
Kinman, the base on balls.
So Kinman will get the base on balls.
Blake Lundholm.
And there is action in the Jaguar bullpen. Trip Rawlings warming up down in the bullpen. I will say he is the one Jaguar pitcher it is easy to spot when he is warming up down there.
Stands about a foot over the fence, doesn't he? Was he 6'6", 6'7"?
I believe the official measurement came out 6'8" for Trip.
You can just go to the Jaguar big unit.
Two-way runners on first and second. 1-1 the count. To Lundholm. Lundholm lines it out to Carrasco.
JC with a flash of leather for out number 3.
So the top half of the 6th comes to a close. We head to the bottom. Jaguars lead 4-2.
West 40 Market in Uptown Ankeny is your place to shop for the best meats, steaks, brats, jerky, and everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts, all raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
So when an athlete walks into Nick Rush Fitness, the one thing we want them to know is that this is a phenomenal community. We have the best coaching. We have the best technology. We have the programming that can help them succeed. So whether it's trying to get on JV for the first time, going to that next level on varsity, going from a second string to an all-state player, we have the tools, we have the programming and the coaching in order to take each individual to their next level.
Number 24, designated hitter, Joey Okie.
Coming to the plate for the Jaguars, Joey Oki, the Jaguar designated hitter. Last game had 14 strikeouts, averaged 2 per inning. The Lamberti Goki Lucci player of the game. Sorry, that was a lot of words very quickly.
Well, I tell you, Ogden has done a pretty nice job in this after getting past the second. He has retired the Jaguars in order the last 3 innings.
Ogden has,
Although
I say...
I was just reminded he is no longer out there, so I suppose it's really good to pitch. Easy to pitch when you're not out there, right?
And correct me if I'm wrong, Rafi McConnell out on the mound for the Dragons.
Nuss shoots across for 1 away.
As Nuss fires across to get 1 away.
Yes, Rafi McConnell, your Dragon pitcher.
That one inside on Alberhaski. Alberhaski backed up out of that one.
Drop down sidearm on that.
I do have to say on this occasion, the Dragons, although they have used more pitchers, have looked to have won the pitching battle so far this game.
Scoreboard says otherwise.
Other than the runs.
Other than those pesky little things called runs.
It's late. We're all delirious.
Other than that, yeah.
It's late for Mom, and I better hope she's not watching because we'll get in trouble when we get home. As McConnell retires 1.
McConnell with the strikeout. Here's the right fielder, number 20, Cohen Bullwinkle.
Cohen Bullwinkle now steps into the box.
Okay, we need something here. Flat, 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 flat. Let's go. Foul one off so I can do something.
Bullwinkle swings. Makes it 0-2 with 2 away. And strikeout, out number 3.
McConnell gets the strikeout.
So we head to the top of the 7th. Jaguars lead 4-2.
Centennial.
So when an athlete walks into Nick Jarash Fitness, the one thing we want them to know is that this is a phenomenal community. We have the best coaching. We have the best technology. We have the programming that can help them succeed. So whether it's trying to get on JV for the first time, going to that next level on varsity, going from a second string to an all-state player, we have the tools, we have the programming and the coaching in order to take each individual to their next level.
Welcome back to the ball field here at Ankeny Centennial. New pitcher on the mound for the Jaguars. Number 10, JC Jonathan Carrasco. On the bump. We did see Trip Rawlings in the bullpen for the Jaguars, so not sure if JC's out there in relief or if he's looking to finish this game.
27, right fielder Tyne Wheaton.
The
Brule moves to
right
shortstop.
fielder Tyne Wheaton steps into the box to lead us off. Isaac Brule moves over to the left side of second base.
28.
Eli Starr now on the right side over at second.
Eli Starr takes over at second base for Centennial.
1-1 the count. Carrasco pitching to Whedon. Whedon drops one into right.
Leadoff single for Wheaton. Brings up first baseman, number 5, Max Minks. Well, here we go, making things interesting. Leadoff single, start the top of the 7th.
Maybe the game will speed up from here.
Jaguars nursing a 2-run lead. Why does that camera say something on it? Reed makes the play for out number 1. Here's number 2, second baseman Adam Keiko. Did our Arkansas guy answer as to why he's watching?
And we have a correction on a name for the Dragons. It's Rafe. So Rafe McConnell. Thank you, Jeremy, for the pronunciation check there.
Interactive broadcast. Always fun. Love the help.
And as always, throughout the season, I know it's not going to always be the same crowd, but if you do hear a name that we butcher, continue to butcher, and
send your cards and letters to Cade Tomlinson.
No, that's not what I said. I didn't say that. What I was going to say is make sure you leave a comment. We will most likely always have someone watching the comments of the game, so we should be able to correct it for you.
We do like to get those names correct, be it on the broadcast or the PA. Beautiful bender.
2-2 now the count. Here to Minks, or correction, to Keiko. It's late.
Apparently you should take a nap on Thursday before the next doubleheader.
Well, at least we don't have one tomorrow. I'm going swimming tomorrow, so I won't be tired from that at least. Two the count here to Keiko. I checked myself before that one.
Notice the little pause there. Well, if the Jags could just put 2 more outs in their pockets, we could call this one good.
And base on balls for Keiko.
Keiko draws the walk. Here's number 18, third baseman Will Nuss.
So Will Nuss now steps into the box, and I'm going to be honest here with you, Rodney. I'm not sure how Johnston is getting away with all the high bat flips. Seems like every time there's a base on balls or anything like that, the bat goes about 20 feet in the air.
Well, with the warning that Alberhaski received, yeah, I'd have to agree. The bat flips have been getting a little out of control. Not to say Centennial didn't have one earlier, too, though.
True, but you've seen a lot more from Johnston and a lot more consistent from Johnston than you have from Centennial.
Well, Dragons have the go-ahead run at the plate.
And called strike evens it out 1-1. With 1 away. Jaguars turn 2, they end the game and hand Johnston 2 losses in one night. That one's up high, tracking it down is Glatt. Glatt loses it in the light. And I believe Starr
Great
diving in there.
Full out head first dive out of Starr, who just came into the game this inning defensively. Made a heck of a try at that one. He just didn't get a good enough jump on it.
Mom's going to love washing the white jersey tonight.
Grass stains all around. Well, 1-2.
One, two, the count. Misses the zone down low, makes it 2-2. Called for an appeal on the check swing. No, nothing there. Jaguar faithful starting to get a little riled up here.
A little restless.
That one going to be fouled out of play over towards softball, but nothing there. Scooby-Doo looking to solve a mystery over there on the right field side.
Mystery of where are the last 2 outs?
Suppose Shaggy's over there helping him. And tracking that down is going to be Reed. Reed going to hold the runners at first and second.
Reed will make the play for out number 2.
So 2 outs, and they've both been over to left field, and Reed
Sam Kemmer
brings up number 7, Sam Kemmer, the left fielder.
Jaguars 1 out away from breaking out the brooms here tonight.
And folks, stay tuned. Coming up after the final out of this game will be the Jaguar postgame show. Find out who our Lamberti Goki Lucci player of the game is here for game number 2. And Carrasco puts up 2 straight strikes. So I'm not sure if that was an attempt to break momentum or what that was, but that one misses. Ball one. One, two. The count here to Kemmer. Not there that time.
Into the bottom, out of the bottom of the zone. Two and two, 2 on, 2 out.
Jaguars are a single strike away. From taking the 14-0 Dragons at the beginning of the night to taking them to the 14-1 Dragons after game number 1. And looking to make them the 14-2 Johnston Dragons. Have to wait to see till after this weekend where this win puts the Jaguars in the rankings. Jaguars ranked 4th at the moment.
Full count. Runners will be on the move.
Here comes the payoff pitch from Carrasco. 3-2, here it is. Swung on, sent high, foul, and out of play. You know, back in your softball days, they would have told Keith Murphy he still had room.
Right up until he didn't.
I did get that right. Yes, it was Keith Murphy.
It was. Game in Ames. His teammates let him eat the left field fence.
What good teammates.
Friends like that.
Misses it outside and loads the bases. And it's going to be Caleb Hansen stepping into the box for the Dragons. Looking back at
Dragons, number 30, Caleb Hansen.
Looking back, Hansen had a strikeout and a base on balls. Pitch from Carrasco, misses, ball gets by.
Well, I looked down at the wrong time. Did he not get a good enough break off third?
He started to go, runner from second thought he was going, and then he just retreated.
I mean, that one came all the way to the backstop and stayed there.
And I will say, if you do get the jump that you're supposed to, you will score on a pass ball like that.
Well, there's a break for the Jaguars. That should have moved the tying run up to third base.
That one in for a strike makes it 1-1 with 2 away. Looks like Trip Rawlings back getting some action in the bullpen. And that one goes off of the umpire.
See, working on boxing out and rebounding. Down to a strike.
1-2. Can Carrasco do it right here? The 1-2 pitch. Swung on, sent down the third base side. Coach makes the play. But nobody out. Always like to see when the coaches get involved on a foul ball, one hopper. Show the team some fundamentals. 1-2 once again. 2 away. Here's the pitch. Rings him up. That's the game. Well, folks, that's going to do it. Stay tuned. Jaguar postgame coming up next. You're watching Centennial Digital, driven by Freedom Tire.
West 40 Market in Uptown Ankeny is your place to shop for the best meats. Steaks, brats, jerky, and everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts. All raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
Hi everybody, Danielle Seifert here, letting you know that I have the keys to your brand new home. I have been handing over keys to dream homes in the Des Moines Metro for 20 years. And with my team in Ankeny, we deliver an experience that's simple and stress-free. Sound advice, savvy negotiating, exceptional customer service, and the keys to living your best life are just the start of what you get when you are working with me and my team. Check out available properties at danielleseifert.com. Let's talk soon.
Freedom Tire is proud to be the title sponsor of supporting Jaguar student athletes through Centennial Digital. With 6 locations around the metro, you're never far from getting you back or keeping your family safely on the road. Our certified staff and state-of-the-art technology means you can take comfort knowing you've got the best work at the best prices. Come see us at Freedom Tire, a proud supporter of Centennial Digital.
Well, folks, welcome back to Ankeny Centennial. That's the end of the game. Jaguars win it. They sweep the night.
Get out the brooms and clean them out. The Centennial Jaguars hand not 1, but 2 losses to the previously undefeated Dragons.
So, the Lamberti Goki-Lucci player of the game for game number 2 going to Emerson Alberhaski, the starting pitcher of game number 2.
9 Ks for Alberhaski in that second one, so held the Dragons at bay for most of it until the relievers came in and finished it off. So a nice outing for Alberhaski.
All right, folks. Well, on behalf of Centennial Digital and everybody here at Centennial Digital, Cash Van Bali directing here tonight. Luke back behind the camera. My name's Cade Tomlinson, and this is my dad, Rodney. We are